Good day, ladies and gentlemen. I am the Ephemeral One, and welcome back to more Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Last time, we got a new fuck-off axe, and cleared out quite a bit of the middle game, actually, mid-game, and managed to reach the end of the Iron King's domains, and begin delving into the depths, travel through the depths to reach the bottom, pretty much the bottom of the depths. But there's also the door of Pharos. And this is another area we'll need to get through. So, let's get to it. I didn't complete everything, though. So, yeah, I suppose we can start with that. The door of Pharos. Yeah, then we'll... Because that'll but that brings... Okay, let's clear out some of the depths I skipped over. Upper Gutter, Central Gutter. Yeah. The Black Gulch. There's more to see down there, so let's start with what I skipped over. Harvel's Resting Place. The Grave of Saints. Grave of Saints. We'll go with this first. Yeah. Just a figure left laughing. They've gone mad. Yeah. They've gone completely hollow and mad. There's nothing left for them here. They've been discarded. And this is what awaits them. Rats. Yep. Lots of rats. Note that these rats also inflict petrification. Oh yeah. This is going to be a place where you're going to have to deal with that. So watch the build-up, and just be careful. But don't be surprised when there's lots of rats everywhere. And these laughing figures... Yep, here they come. There we go. Yeah. Smooth and silky stones. Poison moss, yeah. This is also an area where I hope you have a couple of Pharos lock keys. Yeah, I have like 3 of them. Okay. This area is actually one of 2 that is focused on rats. By the way, yes, that's water, so that is instant death. Not here, yeah. Because some of the contraptions here are actually traps. Now... Vision of a dark spirit, but no lock-on. Well, let's see. I don't have many souls to my name at the moment. There it is. Like I heard a step. But yeah. Yep. Lots of rats. They're rats. They're not exactly the most formidable individual enemy. But there will be a lot of them. Now, as far as these face ones, I believe most of them trigger some kind of trap. And you would only want that if you join the Rat Covenant, which effectively gives you where you would basically be hunting other players. Yeah. Homeward Bone. Yeah. Then when you go to leave, yeah, that's when they show up to try and get you. And yeah. Being observant saves you a lot of headaches. And that just shows you after the boss, so nothing really to worry about there. Oh. Sound like another rat fell. Oh well. Well, let's keep checking this area. Bonfire ahead. That's because this boss, if you're ill-equipped or unprepared, can be actually quite devastating for you. So they actually give you a bonfire right before the boss. Because if you don't know what's going on, this boss in the area can actually be one of the most frustrating. And yeah, lots of these rat statues activate various traps, poison and such. So, and that is the boss arena there. And it's easy to get overwhelmed your first time through and not realize what the boss is expecting of you. And here, I believe if you activate this one, it lowers the bridge to the other side. Whispers of Despair. I'll look at that spell in a minute. Yeah, note. Kinda dickish, but there are rat statues. Yep, there they come. To try and fuck with you. So your best bet, get on like the stairs, isolate them. Yep. Nice and simple. Hey, a rat tail. Does exactly what you think. It's exactly what you think it is. A severed rat's tail demonstrates fidelity by offering it to the Rat King and strengthens the bond of your covenant. The Rat King is proud and merciful, as any king true to his stature should be. The Rat King looks favorably upon those who follow the path of right, even deceitful humans. Which is why they'll allow you to join it. But it's one of those, it's just a PvP kind of thing. And yeah, this place is basically a waterway that was taken over by the rats. You only need to use one Pharaoh's Lockstone. Using both is just a method to basically help give you more options to ambush people and come around where they're not expecting. But with that, regardless of that, let's head into the boss fight. This one can throw you off guard. Just be aware that you will be taking hits. Just try not to take too many is the key thing. Alright. First thing to note. Yes, you are ambushed from the start. Do not... Yes, there are weapons. These statues are here specifically to cause larger weapons to bounce off. Now, pay attention to the rats. You're looking for one particular rat. Believe it or not. And yes, they all still petrify you. And yes, there's an infinite supply of them. Okay. Alright. This boss, if you're not careful, can throw you off. Because what you're looking for is a rat that looks different. Yep. There we go. Alright, now we gotta let things go down a little. Especially our petrification. So, easiest way to do that is just to run. Alright. Yeah, because remember, each hit from them does build up your petrification. And there we go. Now the fight's actually begun. And there's the rat that's different. Note that he inflicts poison, not petrification. That is both a good and a bad thing. But yeah, what you're looking for is the Royal Rat Vanguard. He's the one with the mohawk. You need to get into a position where you can actually hit him. So, usually the quickest way is to do a lap around the outside, because that's usually the easiest way. The rats are constantly chasing you, so the statues actually work to your advantage, which is why they're here. And if you get a good swing to get a couple of them off your back, feel free. The lesser ones are all... There it is. Yep, and we got poisoned. So now we're in trouble. Yep. But... poison sucks, but poison isn't the worst thing. Honestly, the poison is mostly just to try and get the easy, cheap kill off on you. Alright, when you panic from it. Honestly, the petrification's more likely to kill you than anything else. No, the Royal Rat Vanguard there backed off. Once you kill him, you're good. Yep, poisoned and got the kill. Yep. Oh no, the petrification hit first. Okay. Yeah, this fight is kind of rough. However, we do have an alternate option on weaponry. For one thing, I'll take that off. Believe it or not, I think the bone scythe would actually work a little better for this. I don't believe there's any help you can get. Yeah, I don't think there is. So let's just get the free heal. Alright. Now, the reason I say this weapon will work a little better is because of that initial swing is an overhead blow. You still have to position pretty precisely, but it's nowhere near as bad as it could be. Alright. So, for example, and the wide sweep. Yeah. It's not the best. Well, okay, two-handing it. Yep, that's not bad. Yeah, two-handing it's probably the best we're gonna get. Alright. There we go. Okay. I forget if you have to kill a certain number. Bear in mind, the biggest drawback to a scythe is always going to be... There we go. The scythe is always going to be the fact you have to hit in a precise location. The sweet spot for the swing is actually pretty strict. Yeah. Alright. Nice. Okay. Alright, the boss is down. So just gotta find the one with the mohawk. There he is. Now the easiest way to do it is to isolate him before the others start showing up. Yep. Yep. Alright. Get the swing, and once he's dead, you'll note all the rest of the rats run away. Alright. And this brings us to the Rat King himself.
Leave this place, human.
Eloquent.
We have no time for thy kind. Humans bring nothing but filth.
Yes, you get talked down to by a rat. Let that sink in.
Is that a rat? Thou'st one of mine rat burrows conquered. This will not go unnoticed. Rejoice, since thou permit me ask. Wilt thou thy human, swearest thou, by the sweet-tempered sludge that laps at our bosom?
Sure.
Thou hast the eyes of human. Take this ring. It was forged by a human who was once among us.
Well, that's kind of sus.
The ring draws to thee those who would defile our burrow. Wear the ring whenever thou art near, and destroy those who would. I will grant unto thee all thou shouldst so. I prithee serve with the truth. Speak them.
Offer rat tail. See if we get... I don't remember if there's any particular benefits. Alright, I don't remember if there was any particular thing you get out of the rat tail. The rat ones. You can purchase from him, though. Corrosive urns to destroy equipment. Dung pies. Common fruit for an actual... And he has an unlimited supply of these, so this is...
My servant.
Yep. So, if you want to, that is a way to get some decent items. Also worth noting that the Rat King's throne, so to speak, bears a giant skull. So this place, unsurprisingly, is somewhat related, at least on some level, to the Tomb of the Giants back from the first game. Alright. Another Pharaoh's Lockstone to replace the one we used. And down we go. Watch where you're dropping, you'll be fine. And get used to doing this, because there's a couple places in these games that they'll want you to. And this actually drops us down to basically where you go if you end up in the lower part. So, Bleedstone, if you want to add bleeding to a weapon, or enhance the bleeding on a weapon already having it. And from there... I could try and go for that item. Why not? I don't think we're anywhere near the right angle for it, but what the hell? I planned it. And I don't. I'm just thinking about, like, do I want to just die? Just because... Nah, but I have 20,000, so... We'll just use a homeward bone. Because we've already done the depths. So that was just one. That was just to clear out that. So back to Majula. But yeah, the Rat King is a source of good anti-poison items. Alongside, of course, your good buddy Gavlan. So yeah, we'll grab a level, then we'll see what we can put the rest of the souls to use for. Let's see. So what were we bumping up? Okay, we were still deciding what to bump up. Do I want more fire and lightning damage? More stamina. Stamina's how you live and die, after all. I tend to do leveling up in groups of 5, just to make things simple. Alright. Reinforce, let's see, what can we... Improve. Yep, still don't have enough chunks and don't have access to chunks. Petrified Dragon Bone, I still need one more. Okay. Same with the axe. Yeah, I need more chunks. Okay. Well, let's go back to the axe. How about leggings? Merchant hat. Yeah, the Wanderer hood, why not? Okay. You know what? We're not done playing with the rats. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do both. Let's head to Gurm's Respite. Down here in the Door of Pharaohs. And let's do the other rat section. Because this is something you may not realize. Out there with the Primal Knight is one section. And this is the second rat boss area. It's pretty big. That's what that door means, is you're entering specifically the rat boss area. But, before we deal with that, let's deal with you. Huh. Oh! Right, I'm part of the Covenant, so they don't fuck with me. I completely forgot about this. Yeah, that's the perk to the... I forgot, that's the perk to doing the Grave of Saints first. You can join the Rat Covenant, and when you walk in here, all the rats and everything don't fuck with you. Oh my gods, I completely forgot that's what it is. I'm like, I remember there's some perk to joining it. That's what it is. Okay. I'm like, did I glitch the game? Why aren't they moving? Because I'm one of them. Yeah, if you're not part of the Rat Covenant, you are attacked right off the bat. Yeah, that's what it is. And yeah, this is the Door of Pharaohs, which has all the lockstones, where you don't have enough lockstones to do everything you want. So, Gurmax. Let's see, where is it? There it is. An axe used by the nomadic Gurm. At first glance, this axe appears crude, but further examination, one sees the fine craftsmanship of Gurm blacksmith. Quite heavy for a human, but flung about with reckless abandon by the Gurm. So, just comparison-wise, it's physically weaker, but it's heavier. Like, its stats aren't as good. But note the swing is just a consistent slam. So it is absolutely one of the nicer ones to go with. If you really want one, this is not a bad choice. I'll stick with the Lion's Great Axe myself. But yeah, as you can see, there's various traps, enemies, and ambushes. This is a rat den, after all. And now, which of these to use your Pharaoh's Lockstones on, I truly do not remember. Which ones are the traps, which ones are just Amber Herb. Yeah. But yeah, because you're part of the Rat King entourage, yeah, all the little ambushes, they just let you be. And note that these are a very different type of rat. Yeah. As you can imagine, when this game was more popularly played, being part of the Rat King Covenant did give you bonuses more so down in here. Twisted Barricade, yeah. Now, I think these guys even won't bother me. Yeah. Like, they do not care. Everyone here is dedicated to the Rat King. Period. End of story. If you don't attack them, they won't attack you. And yeah. Alright. Nope. Yep, still a trap. Titanite Chunks and Petrified Dragon Bone could not have asked for more. Another Pharaoh's Lockstone, excellent. Bonfire to the left. Well, might as well keep looking. I mean, this is the advantage of this particular covenant at this time. Yep, there we go. Because just like the previous one in the Grave of Saints, they do give you a bonfire right before the boss. But there's also other treasures to get. Because again, this entire area is just purely the Rat King's domain. And I love the Gurm are skilled enough to make statues of themselves to mess with you and make themselves... Yeah, 3 of them, and only one of those actually turns on. Yep. But as you can see... So that is one potential use. Just a lot of free items to grab. And like I said, so long as you don't attack them, they aren't going to attack you. So take your time, grab your freebies. Now, I will be coming back through here without being in this covenant, but that'll be simply because the Gurm here all drop a particular stone, type of stone I want. So, alright. Well, I think... Now, the thing is, I think you still have to fight the boss, though. I think that even... Like, you don't get a free pass to the boss, if I remember right. The boss will always fight you just because... Truff enemy hand, but try stabbing in the back. Be wary of toxic. Well, let's see it. I'm pretty sure you can't bypass the boss fight, so... Oh, no, you... Okay, yeah, no, you don't get to bypass the boss fight. There we go. The Royal Rat Authority. Yeah. The reason being, by and large, is because it's much the same as basically this is a fight for position within the group. Yeah. Yeah. The way at least that's the way I rationalize it, is you're both serving under the Rat King, but this is a matter of who's in the higher rank, which can be a matter of life or death, depending. Ow. So, who's the Rat King's greatest servant, huh? Yep. Take it on the shield whenever possible. Just, yeah, come into this fight with 100% physical resist shield, and you can by and large get through a lot of his attacks. Yep. No, he does inflict some minor bleed, but it's not enough to be honestly that worrisome. Yeah. Yeah. Just watch your stamina, take the hits on the shield when you need to. This guy's not actually one of the harder fights. Honestly, if you get killed here, more often than not, it's just because you got greedy. Either that or the initial barrage of rats just managed to get a good surround on you. There we go. And another rat tail, and the Royal Rat Authority's soul. To the collection. Those who chose to serve the Rat King must have the courage to face his challenges. The Rat King's loyal servant judges the worthiness of those who seek royal audience. So the Rat King challenges those to prove themselves. And when you do, you get to meet with the king himself.
Speak thy mind, sir.
Okay, we don't get anything from him, but we still can, again, still purchase some decent. Yep. Oh, I didn't look at the ring either, actually, come to think of it. There it is. Join this covenant and wear this ring to lure trespassers to the Rat King's territory into your world, which is why you want to use the stones to trigger every trap, so you get the advantage of tripping up enemies. If you receive this ring, rejoice in the opportunity to demonstrate your allegiance to an eminently noble being. Yeah, I mean, if nothing else, they're not wrong. The Rat King repays his kindness and repays those service with kindness and generally keeps to his own. And keeps watch over his own. So, it's not a bad thing, but it is something just... But bear in mind, now we're back outside the Rat King's domain, so these guys will now attack me. The Gurm, by and large, are fairly slow and simple warriors. They also drop various elemental stones. Magic, among other types, and their weaponry, I will always respect this, is anvils just in various forms, whether are anvils strapped to a stick. Principally using whatever's at hand. Alright. Dragon Charm, a nice poison and heal, but it'll be a slow one. Alright. And yeah, we're outside the Rat King's domain, so we're back to being able to... Ow. So we're back to being attacked. Note that the Rat King domain is inherently one of the more defensive ones. You're not aggressively attacking or seeking to kill as many as you can. You're looking to just defend the Rat King's domains. That is all you're doing. You draw people in, and they go to, and then you draw in and eliminate invaders. Which is why being drawn into your world means that setting those traps off is very much worth it. Alright. Another level.
See, Lester.
And folks, we are still in the relatively early part of the game, so sorry if this isn't the most exciting point at this, but the game is still just ramping up.
I knew you.
Alright. So we did get enough to do either the axe or the other fist. Nah, we'll do the axe. Alright, so that's good. Okay, it's 8. So say it's 10. Yeah, no. Yeah, I still think the Line Great Axe has the better scaling, if I can tell. Alright, our leggings, we still need more twinkling. We did the chunks. Alright, the bone scythe. That's the other one we can. So that'll get it up to 247. Alright. So that'll be... okay.
I'll be around.
How many... and how are we looking? Oh, I've got a couple of gamble options, so let's go do that real quick in Things Betwixt. Before we head out, let's go do a little gambling, see if we get anything cool from the Smooth Silky Stones. From Smooth and Silky. We haven't reached it yet, but it's one of the little gameplay oddities that... things that exist in this game. Like, the reason I've not bothered unfreezing this guy and entering that final area is not because it's anything... it's not because there's anything particularly wrong with it. It's just that it's more funny to me to wait for that coffin over there. Just because it's such of an oddly specific gameplay thing. Alright. Yes, Smooth Silky.
You, give us Smooth.
Yes.
Yes, you, give us Silky.
Note you have to do these one at a time. As far as I know, you can't just drop all 4. Funny thing is, you can't... because they take each one individually. So we got another piece of Twinkling, another Petrified Dragon Bone, Soul of the Lost Undead, Bleedstone, a Divine Blessing, nice, and another Titanite chunk. Hey, good round of gambling. Like, that's literally what this is throw the token in, see what you get. Alright. And yes, I have like prism stones and a few other things that get me lesser items, but if I'm honest, most of the lesser pools really aren't that worth it. Alright. So now, let's see. So we've done the 2 rat areas. Suppose I can show off the rest of Dora Pharos, because we're rubbing up against the end of the depths, but there's actually quite a bit in the depths we skipped over. And more specifically, the Black Gulch. There's at least one section I want to go back to do, but I'm sorry, but there's so much frigging poison down there. It's never fun. All right, so head back to the Doors Pharos. Ordeal's End is the name of the bonfire as you get through the rat dungeon. Okay, yeah. So we'll switch covenants just so I'll be able to face it properly. So, hey, Shalquar. Actually, while we're here, I should get enough. Yep. Get the silver cat ring. Where you at, kitty? Aw. It will always be a shame to me you can't pet the cat.
You do have a tie.
Alright, Covenant. Huh. Rank 0 to the Rat King. Alright. Yeah, so Heirs of the Sun, Way of Blue, and get the Silver Cat. It's just one of those things you'll end up needing eventually.
I'll be...
It doesn't do a great amount of reduction, but hey, with the way this game goes, every little bit helps. Anyway, back to, let's see. Yeah. So, Doors of Pharos, Gurm's Respite. So yeah, if you're looking for a place to... And the Doors of Pharos are an excellent place that if you're looking to gather mundane stones, specifically, or any of the elemental stones. Unsurprisingly, the guys using anvils as a weapon are a pretty good source of them. Yep, got me. Yep. Oh well. Caught me, managed to flinch me. Alright. There we go. Now, the Gurm actually do a surprisingly high amount of damage, but low stamina damage. It's one of the odd things about them. Ah, the Gurm Great Hammer. Where is it? Yeah. A Great Hammer used by the nomadic Gurm, a makeshift weapon created from a blacksmith's anvil, as heavy as it appears, 20 pounds. Oy. Crafted rather shoddily, but each hit landed is certain to inflict serious damage. So yeah, it hurts. It's just a simple... Alright. Yep. And yeah. Unsurprisingly here, who do you find? But Gurm.
Make a deal.
And... Yep. Sell him some stuff. Let's see. What do I have dupes of I don't want? Alright, the crappier crossbow. No, you don't get extra for the extra crossbow, like if it's been upgraded. So, unfortunate, but it is what it is. Let's see, I also had, selling off a lawn gear can actually be a pretty lucrative thing, because they don't have a horrible drop rate, and if you can two-shot them, they're actually not that bad. The Elan Captain armor. Again, pretty good physical stuff, and it's a little lighter than the Drang Lake. Like, Drang Lake is 14... Captain armor is 15.6. Oh, right, but I don't think it requires Twinkling Titanite to upgrade, so it becomes a little easier too. Let's see. Oh, Great Arrows, yeah, I'm not going to be using them. You only get a little per each one, so not necessarily the most. Cracked Eye Orbs are absolutely wonderful for selling. You actually get a decent amount for Skeptic and Simpleton Spice, but if you're going to use spells at all, it's still it's more than likely still more useful to have it.
Many deal.
Now, this should also, from a storyline perspective, tell you a lot right here. First, this should tell you the source of all those statues down in the underground. It was the Gurm. They're fantastic smiths and weaponry, but they were chased out of the underground and forced up to the surface, where they were forced to work as smiths under the king. And yeah, the king had respected their skills, but they were forced to fight. And Gavlan, sick of the fighting, decided to become a merchant, trading his axes in for... And yeah, I love this effect. Yeah. And guess what? There we go. It only lasts so long, but it's a funny thing. He throws both his axes at you, and then all he has left is his fists. And he goes at you with every bit of gusto he can muster. But he hits fairly hard. There it is, Old Mundane Stone. This stuff. Used to imbue weapons with the power of the mundane. Cannot be used on shields. People do not look favorably on the banal, but sometimes even the most mundane of objects can cast things in the most pleasant light. We actually need one more. Vision of Recklessness. Yeah. Oddball ahead, therefore beating to a pulp required ahead. Yeah. There's the crystal lizard. And yeah. Alright. And yeah. You're not surviving that fall. So on a narrow path like this, you're gonna have to just face him one-on-one. Magic Stone. And yeah, without doing the Rat King area, believe it or not, we're out of the doors of Pharos. What this tells us, though, is that the Pharos, the traveler, was actually a Gurm looking for a homeland. And this is the doors of Pharos, is the location they settled on. But they were eventually overcome by the rats, and forced to go elsewhere. And here we can see some of the broken and decayed stonework that they were so famous for. More radiant life gems. And Brightstone Cove Seldora. Yeah, folks. We've reached a whole new area. Brightstone Cove. A place we heard about from... oh god. Kane. Oh yeah, Kane. The knight who's looking to kill Pate. But... for now, I want to head back this way. Because I do still want... Yep. Because I want to get that second mundane stone. That way we can at least show this off because it's one of the things I've been theory crafting and I want to see because you can only do this in this game. So naturally, I want to take advantage of what makes this game unique in the Souls series. Because all too often, you know, each game introduces new aspects and things to you. So not taking advantage of them just seems wrong in my mind. Alright. So now, what we're going to do is first, we're going to take an exploration of this area now that we're no longer part of the Rat King's domains. And there you can see. There. Yeah, now that we're not free to be here, which will make this a little more interesting. Nice. Yeah, and you can wear pretty much their armor set, and it is heavy. Right? And then try below. Alright. So, let's keep looking for more. Alright. See if we can draw any more of the attackers out. We've got plenty of time. So let's keep our torch out. We covered most of the instant stuff that you can find just by walking around. So let's see. Well, let's try the right one. Oh. Okay, so this one requires several lockstones. Alright. Why not? Alright. This required 3 lockstones, so let's see whether it was worth it. Yep. Alright. Alright. Santier's Spear. Rusted mastodon armor. Let's see. Pikes. There it is. A spear that was embedded in a stone statue. According to local legend, a great spear was used to defeat Santier, the walking statue. Perhaps this is that very spear. But it will be difficult to utilize such a thing in the manner of a spear. Your only choice is to swing it around and smite foes about the head. Yeah. A unique spear. Nothing really that special about it, but hey. It cost me 3. It cost me 3 stones, so I had to know. I don't really remember. I didn't really remember. Alright. Now we can deal with some of the Gurm who are coexisting alongside the Rat King's forces. So, good there. Alright. So we can continue on. By the way, how many stones do I have left? 1? Yep, 1 stone left. But yeah, without activating too many. And as you can see, the rats here still have that stone effect. As well as the bleed. So it's one of the few enemies that can inflict multiple status effects. Which, not a bad thing. Honestly, it should be used more often, I think. Alright. Try key, then try below. Fat. Yeah, the usual joke. Fatty. Can't get through here. Nice. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, and I think those 3 open that side section, but I don't think there's much there. Still. Okay. I keep doing that. Wow. Yep. Yep. And the warrior armor. Alright. And most of these are just traps. And I chose that one so I don't have enough to deal with that. Switch, so... Alright. Ow. Note that the shield they... Okay. What's going on with my lock-on? Just all of a sudden now he... There we go. He was swinging like I wasn't locked on. Oh well. Oh well. I couldn't remember which, because these 3 are to open this door. I believe. Yep. And another soldier we can't. Yep, and we're out of lockstones. So we'll have to continue on. Oh well. I was hoping they'd drop a second mundane stone, but... well, we'll keep looking. Yeah, I think we'll just warp back. It's gonna be quicker. And it's not like I use the bones for much of anything else. But yeah, just hoping to get that second mundane stone. Yep. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Nice. Whenever possible, take the hit from a Grim Warrior on the shield. Though actually, it's kind of interesting. If I'm not mistaken, the design of the Grim Shield is fairly similar with the split down the middle to the Rat King's. Okay. So, So maybe the nomadic... Huh. I never noticed that. So the nomadic Gurm, are they mostly... Oh. Are they nomadic? I thought they were chased out of their underground home, but maybe they lived alongside... They lived alongside the rats, and... That might not be a bad theory. Yeah. Just a thought. Anyway. Yep. Gonna try again, buddy? Yep. Sorry, buddy. Alright. Damn it. And it runs off the cliff. Oh well. Alright. Yep, there's the second old mundane stone. Okay, we're good. Alright, with that, we have now officially... Now I am officially going to go do something specific. Let's see. So let's... Because now I want you all to take down a note. Because I want to see what... Because like I said, I'd like to play this with a little difference and more about the uniqueness of this game specifically. So, let's head... How do we want to do this? Okay, first things first. I got a pen? No, don't have a pen on me. Okay. Yep. I'm just gonna type it down then. I'll put it in chat. So first we'll head to McDuff's workshop. I'll put the AR ratings in chat. Here. So, the weapons, like I said early on that I was favoring, were these Cestus. That have a... Have a current attack rating with this element. With these elements of 185 and 187. 85 and 187. 177, rather. Okay. So now we're going to play and test out the infusion
Iota, Fleck.
to infuse one of them with, well, we'll infuse both of them with mundane. Lightning and mundane. So with our current stats, our mundane cestus are 126 and 124. Okay. Then we're heading to the Firekeepers. Because what we're going to do is trade in a soul vessel. Alright. I think it's you.
Still determined as ever, I see. Do you wish to...
Reallocate points. So now... let's see what happens. Okay. $74 across how many stats? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 stats. 7 times 8 is 72. So yeah, 8 more, so move everything up to 17. Yep, that puts them at 190. So, not amazing. But again...
Now, on a...
Alright, so they now do 180, 190. But there's more... But we gain more varied effects, actually. For one thing, we now have the attunement to actually cast spells. So, for example, if we attune spells, we now have 3 slots. And Scraps of Life, an esoteric spell created by Navlon, the infamous exiled sword, awakened soul long buried dead. The heretic Navlon was executed along with his entire village, and the mere utterance of his name became a crime. Some say it was because he sought to restore the banned art of resurrection. Let's see. So what spells can we use? Great Heavy Soul Arrow, or even just heal. Yeah, we brought... okay. Lightning Spear down some more. So let's see. Alright, so can't use that, can't use Great Heal. Lightning Spear, I have some Skeptic Spice, so I might be able to use that. But, and Great Magic Sorcery, actually. Okay. Great Magic Weapon, which is a nice boon. So, okay. Yeah, Great Magic Weapon. And Well, let's see Lightning Spear. And Great Heavy Soul Arrow, why not? So effectively what we can use the staff. Oh wait, that requires higher stats. Basic Chime and basic, Sorcery Catalyst. Alright. Oh wait, yeah, for Great Magic Weapon we need to put it in the other hand. But I don't, can you cast that on the, you can cast that on the Mundane Weapon, can't you? Let's see. No, you can't. Okay. I thought not. Couldn't remember for the life of me. Either way. More importantly, though, what it really means is we can cast hexes when we get enough stats. So let's see. Let's see how hard we hit now. Remember, I have a soul vessel, so if I want to go back to our previous build, we can. Let's try it out. Yeah. Again, you lose very little in the way of base damage when you mundane the Cestus. And you gain a whole lot. And again, it only goes against one type of damage, which is their physical damage. Their physical damage resist. So long as you're bypassing that damage, you can get some devastating effect. And yeah, you may not have the highest raw defense, and more of their leggings, but you definitely possess some real nice damage.
Finally decided to come and visit?
Alright, so yeah, let's do... Yeah, we only have one Skeptic, so that should get us down to 17 Faith to use that. And... yeah, why not Dark Fog? Alright. Sweet. Alright. And he does have another a fragrant branch, which is nice. Old wood carving that says very good. Thank you, I'm sorry, hello. Curse resistance. We're pretty much past the point. No, you're never past the point where curse resistance is not that.
Cheers.
Alright. So yeah, mundane. It's easy to overlook, but damn if it isn't effective. So, alright, well, the weight worries me a little, but we should be able to get away with the Dragon Lake Shield, yeah. And the chimes... oh, wrong chime. Yeah. And just so you can see... playing a mundane build. Yeah, that's pretty damn good damage. Took 3 shots, but Took us 3 shots, but hey. Yeah. Because the strength of Mundane is that it only hits physical. So it only goes against one damage type, where much of the split damage types hit, have to get bypass various defenses. So I think that's pretty good. So yeah. Of course you have to build specifically for it, but you do end up with some pretty interesting capacities, I'll put it that way. Especially because remember, Dark will end up being one of your more useful abilities because the Dark bonus you get, notice, is much higher than any of the other types, even your basic magic. So Dark and Fire are actually... So when you're doing this kind of build, Pyromancies and Hexes are your strongest allies. Anyway, with that done, let's keep trying and push on. Do I dare? This will be funny how bad this is gonna go. Okay. Hang on, do I still have fire arrows? That might be the other thing. I have 35 fire arrows. Perfect. And the bow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's more damage. Alright, we'll head... Yeah, let's head to the Black Gulch. Alright. Alright. That beating heart. Alright. Light your torch. It's dark down here. Yep. At least it's easier to aim to break the statues. Yeah. Because with a lot of weapons, it's a little hard to aim for them. You might notice there seems to be vaguely some shapes down there. There are, in fact. Alright. Yep. You got me. Yep. Okay. No, you can see a summon sign over there. Yeah. Okay. And if you look close, you can tell which pools have the enemies in them. Note, the arrows don't break the statues. And yeah, these little grabber monsters are just generally... They're not even that dangerous. Okay. It's not even that... Yep. It's not even that they're that dangerous. It is purely this. I don't think they ever do this again, where there's just a massive number of stupidity distractions like this. Yep. Alright. Yep, thought so. Okay. And there we go. By the way... Yeah. Again, note there is... Lone Hunter Schmidt. To help you out. Yep. Again, these worms aren't the dangerous part of this area. Alright. Now, also remember... Yep. Alright. That's the worm attempting to push you off the side. Yep. Alright. There we go. Remember that any small sign is temporary. A bigger sign will stay until they die. Alright. So that's one pool. Alright, got another one. And yeah. It's not that these hands are particularly malicious. Another thing to note. The enemy can always see. Your allies can always see the enemy. Oh. The woodland child's back. Yeah. Ow. Yep. Alright. Yep. Yeah, we can't bully him as much as we could with the axe. But... Yep. Heal up. Yep. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to drop down here, but here we are. Am I dead, or is this one of those hidden areas? Can't see, so let's... Nope, I'm not dead. This is a hidden... Alright. Yeah, this is one of the hidden areas down here. But, this isn't a good thing. Because what's down here is going to kill me all the same. Hurrah for Giant! Yeah, giants. Oh. Yeah. Yep. Remember the war with the giants we heard described to us? Some of them survived down here. Yep. Now I want you to think about what you heard about the war with the giants. How... Wow. Alright. Alright. Yeah, we're in a pretty bad spot. So yeah. I'm gonna end up going back and redoing to our old build. But I wanted to show off at least once what the mundane can be like. I mean, admittedly, I still have some spells left. So, I mean, they're not great, but I should use everything in my arsenal. Because that's the big thing about that's the biggest thing about this, is learning to use everything in your arsenal. Yeah. Now, what the hell, speaking of. Yeah. These big guys. Yeah, those big clubs are not for show. But, as I say, I remember them having trouble. There's various hidey holes in here. So, yeah. So, use up everything you got. Over here. That's one of the key things to note about this, is knowing when you have more tools at your disposal, what tools you have, and what tools will work where. Alright. Oh, come on. Got him. Alright. Try ranged battle. Yep. And this... The Ring of Giants +1. Okay, I think this is one of the rings I've been waiting for. Yep. Increases their poise further. So, gives you an extra 25 point of poise, so you don't flinch as much. Yeah. So, for example... Yep. Alright. Like, these guys are... Yep. Alright. Yep. There we go. It's just tricky getting into them. Yep, and we don't hit them very hard. Because giants don't take much damage to physical damage, as you might expect. The trick of this is, they take pretty good damage to every other type. I just wanted to show this off why this is a unique thing for this game, is mundane. Alright. But this game is also aware of its uniqueness and tries to trap you into situations like this where using that unique trick doesn't work. But alright. But it's still pretty cool, in my opinion. Alright, is there any other... Yeah, because this is the entrance. Was there any other holes to hide in? Nope, okay. Yep. Plus, I mean, to be able to say I punched out a giant, I mean, really, this is the kind of game that gives you that kind of, oh, there's this, okay. There's their aerial thing, aerial attack, which it constantly does feel like they shouldn't have. Again, the funniest thing about this is, on a one-on-one, I wouldn't be that worried about it. But these are living giants. But then what does that say about the last boss? The boss we had, which was the last giant. Makes you kind of wonder what they're talking about. Well, it's a bit of a misnomer, really. Oh. Oh, I do have a black firebomb left. Might as well use it. Yep. And I got some firebombs, so might as well use them. But yeah, here's how the mundane... This is one of the reasons the mundane build is so particular to me. Is because it's one of these styles of combat where you can't just go swinging in on your enemies. And honestly, it makes the game far more interesting. You have to use the resources you've earned. There we go. Now he's poisoned. So, from there... Whoop. Get some firebombs in him. And down. To get to the last one... Alright. Alright, he's poisoned. So now... Oh, yeah, didn't get it. Alright, got out of that one. And the Forgotten Key and the Soul of a Giant. Key tossed in the gutter. Intricately designed but of unknown origin, all manner of terrible things have been cast into the gutter in Majula, forming a settlement of filth and chaos. Alright, folks. And yes, killing those three also got us a unique item. The soul possessed by a giant. The soul of a giant who came to conquer Drang Lake. Will the giant's resentment for the king be pacified in death or only emboldened? Can be used to acquire souls, only don't. Until one critical point, you do not want to use this for souls. Alright. Alright. And this. A silver talisman, so good self-fodder. Okay. And back to the top. Alright. Because, folks... Yeah, these traps. Oh, you're still alive. Nope, nope. Alright, I got anything else I can chuck at him? Actually, it's a good excuse as any. Rouge water. Some extra spells. Where'd you go, buddy? There you are. Real quick. Equip the bow. See if I can't trigger... Nope, didn't mean to do that. Okay, that's burned out. Yeah, if they aren't cloudy anymore, then they're... You've burned all the fluid in them. That's an easy way to tell. Alright. So... Yep. Yep. There we go. Yes, poisoned. Well, since we're poisoned... Nope. It missed me. Alright. Yeah, like, these aren't that strong. There we go. Alright. Well, let's go grab another level. Alright. Plus, I want to show off what the Key of the Forgotten does. If I'm remembering right. It's been a little bit, so you'll have to forgive me if I'm a little forgetful. Tune spells, so... Yeah, get rid of Great Magic Weapon and throw on Dark Fog. Oh, it requires 2. So then, yeah. Yep, I need 1 more. Okay.
Seek lest this...
Level up. Alright. Faith. Because it might be worth it. Use up some of these other souls. Just to push me up to 19. Yeah, I'm thinking it'll be worth it. Okay.
Bearer... Let...
Alright. Just so we have 19 faith, just so. Okay. So, then we should be able to use the Chime Catalyst. Yep, to get Lightning Spear. Oh, Dark Fog is only... Okay. Still. Alright. Might as well. So we have some extra ranged options. Basic melee. And... Alright. Oh, right, the sublime bone dust we need to burn. Nice. So more HP off the Estus Flask. Alright. So we've shown off that. So let's see. Now, if I remember right, it's been a little bit, but where we need to go is actually take the longest ladder. Which I'm pretty sure is that one closest to him. Pretty sure this is the longest. Nope, second. Nope, it is this one. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, this is the... Okay. Because what we need to do is come down here, then take it to this ladder up here. And we've seen several of these doors in the past. The Forgotten Key gets us access to some unique items. The Dragon Talon. It's another key item. Guides one to an unknown land. A terribly worn dragon talon. Legend has it that in the deepest reaches of the Black Gulch, behind a door locked from the inside, a magnificent city built for a great slumbering dragon. This talon clearly dates to ancient times, but great vitality emanates from it still. Indeed. Nope. 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 Great Lightning Spear. Which is... yeah, 42 faith. A miracle that launches a great light spear of lightning, said to be the legacy of an ancient clan whose leader was revered as the god of sun. The name of the clan has been lost to time, but the gross incandescence of our magnificent father shall never wane. This is the key of the Forgotten, after all. Witch Tree. Witch Tree Belvine. Witch Tree Belvine sprouts among old growth, a catalyst for miracle and hexes. Clerics who were ostracized devised this as an alternative catalyst for casting miracles. Most clerics who are stripped of their status are good-for-nothings, but among them are powerful spellcasters who represented real threats to the establishment. Although not a proper catalyst, the Belvine is quite powerful. And the Witch Tree. A branch of forest wandering witch tree. Catalyst for sorcery and hexes. Now it is used as a weapon, but this was originally part of a witch tree. Yep. And the third. Things that people wanted forgotten and not thought of. The Soul Vortex. One of the lost sorceries preserved only in the Undead Crypt, fires successive homing souls. Extremely difficult sorcery to evade, making it effective against frisky foes. All things someone truly wanted, forgotten and never found again. Understandable, but still. Alright. So, let's head back to the Gulch, because there was supposed to be something hidden there. Well, as you might expect, It's hidden in a place that's kind of awkward to reach. But we'll see. Well, attune since dark fog. Oh, I did faith, didn't I? Whoops. And that's intelligence. Whoops. Okay, that's why. Scraps of life. Oh well. And repair's still not bad. And hush. So good support stuff, so we attract less tension if we don't want it, or repair our equipment, so we don't have to worry as much of... Yeah, so actually we can throw that in our left hand. Alright, might as well do the witch tree then. Okay. Alright. And with the torch, I believe... Let's see. Trying to remember where exactly you fall down. Yeah, I think it's where the worms are. Is where you're looking to fall. So, if I can just get through... Yeah. Yeah, I think this is it. Yep, this is it. Alright. And this is how you get to here. And you see Lucatio.
Oh, you, my thoughts are very... What is this? The question rings in my mind, but I haven't the focus to answer it.
It's a curse of the enduring soul. Gwyn continued a crime that was begun by Queen Marika, removing and pushing back death from the world.
Loss frightens me no end. Loss of memory, loss of self.
Yeah.
If I were told that by killing you I would be freed of this curse, then I would draw my sword without hesitation. I don't want to die. I want to exist. I would sacrifice anything. Anything at all for this. It shames me. But it is the truth.
Well, that's called being alive. Death terrifies us, but...
Sometimes I feel obsessed with this insignificant thing called self. Even so, I am compelled to preserve it. Am I wrong to feel so? Surely you do the same in my shoes. Maybe we're all cursed from the moment we're born. Sometime, from the moment...
The questions of existence, for someone who has spent their entire life focused on the sword, focused on a particular set of skills or ideals, it can be terrifying to start to question yourself. Because you have confidence in what you have, but there's also what you cannot have, what you could not possibly know. Regardless, let's push on. Ow. Yes. truly trying to remember which... Okay, because if I remember... Yep. Yeah. Yep. Alright. Ah, here we go. Yeah, I believe this... Here we go. The Forgotten Key. The other use of it. Alright. Ah. Hello. We've met before.
Young undead, don't let this curse weigh upon you. We meet a second time. Perhaps you will yet traverse the dark. Young undead, if you... May we...
Alright. So, that's supposed to be an access to another dungeon, and then that would drop down to where the three giants were. Okay. So, by and large, we're pretty much good. We've unlocked at least the basis of... Yeah, and I don't have a really good way to... Okay. So... Now, let's head... to the back to the bonfire, and more importantly, head to the other bonfire down here in the gulch, the hidden chamber. And let's look at Lucatiel of Mira. Another ally for us. Alright. Because we're heading into a boss fight. Down here. Let's see, I should have another poison loss. Alright. Alright, folks. We'll just take Lucatiel. You could go back for the others if you really wanted to, but... Let's meet... the third, rather, sorry. Of the primals that we are sent to slay. The elder souls we're sent to claim. This amalgamation of flesh and mind. Now, in this fight, the most dangerous thing is the simple truth. These flames suck. And these fire pits he will constantly seek to push you into. That is the most dangerous thing in this fight. Yeah, you will take more damage from the fire than you will from the rottens most of the time. It's not particularly fast. After all, it is just a coarse and disgusting mass of flesh rent together in a facsimile of a living being. By and large, just knowing your spacing, and pay attention to you if you start getting close to one of the fire pits. And yeah, it has a couple versions of its 3/. One ends in a swipe. That's a grab. Now, things will get a lot harder once if Lucatiel dies. Because the biggest thing here... Alright. Get the chug down. Just because he can apply a decent amount of pressure. Oh, and now this... Yeah, getting out of that burst is a pain. There goes Lucatiel. Alright. Yep, the sweep on that is surprisingly... You really do have to get the timing just perfect. Alright. Basically, the biggest thing it wants to do is force you into one of the fire pits and be out of stamina to not roll. Just be patient, though. Yep. And that burst is always far faster than you... Yeah. Rotten is a rough boss, but not impossible anywhere near. Ow. Yep, and there yep, like I said, the fire's what's going to kill you. Because you thought I thought I wasn't as close. And it just got that chip damage for just enough. Yeah. But yeah. Naturally, of course. Range damage works pretty well, but you do stand still when you cast, so relying on it is not ideal. But yeah. We'll try one more time. Yeah. Alright. One chug. Okay. I'll try one more time just with my fists before we move on to a different tactic. No. I do... Because I brought Lucatiel last time, we did less damage. Yeah. Yeah. Remember, bosses get extra HP when you bring help. So in some bosses, you may be better off. And if you're trying to decide which attack it's doing, look on its right shoulder. That's the one directing the rest of the rod. Yep. Yep. Nice. Yep. Yeah. Just timing your rolls will be enough. And out of stamina. Alright. Alright. And always try to cleanly roll to this side. Alright. Yep. Alright. Alright, now it's gonna start doing the really annoying thing of that burst I can never seem to get out of range of. Yep. Yeah, that burst, it always sucks. I don't know of a good way to get out of the range of it. This area is not big enough to run, really. At least it doesn't feel it. Alright. Alright. Yep. Alright. Okay. I'm gonna take a moment, get my stamina back up. Alright. Okay, and that's the 3 chops. Okay, should do another area burst here in a moment. Alright. Alright. Nope. Alright. Yep, get my stamina back up. And if you keep him engaged, like, you don't run away, he typically won't. Yeah. Because that's basically a you're doing too much damage too quickly kind of counter. So if you just keep him engaged and let him... Yep. Okay, managed to get out that time. Yep. Got him. The soul of the rot. At the bottom of the gutter. We got it. The rotten embraces all, in his sanctuary for all things unwanted or tossed away. And yeah, each of these statues remains. And in here, at the very back, in your reward for getting this far, another petrified something, and some more the things for simpletons and skeptics. We've made it quite far. Another primal bonfire lit. And we've reached another of these headless snakes. The city of the sunken king sleeps, as does the dragon within. With water dry and path amiss, woeful temptation is dismissed. Trespassers will face adversity befitting a monarch, and forbidden is the path of the ancient king's domain. But we've reached the primal bonfire, and once again we'll go back to Majula.
Proceed, bearer of the curse. It is the only choice.
Indeed. Alright. Well, we picked up a number of souls. Let's go and see what our friend Stride can make of them.
Well, very good. Prepare to peer straight into the heart of magic.
So, anything else new? The Smelter Sword. The Sword of the Smelter Demon. An ultra great sword forged from the soul of the Smelter Demon. Its blade bears the strength of terrible flames, a latent power unleashed by a strong attack. The earth spouted fire and a beast arose from the flames. The short-sighted king was incinerated by the creature in one swing, and his castle devoured in a sea of flames. Alright, that's about it for there. Spells, he can use the rats ones to gain pyromancies that are for poison and equipment destruction. Alright. And the armor set of the Forlorn. Spell length effect, increases intelligence. Yeah, we'd need 19 intelligence for most of these. Dark Hail, Dark Orb. Yeah, these are all staff. Still. Alright. They're not bad. We'll come back when we hit 19. In the meantime, let's head out to the next place we had to go. The last path we have to face. Crystal Cove. And the Royal Army's campsite. Actually, I just remembered something we haven't done. So pardon me as we take a stop over to the Shaded Ruins. I completely forgot we haven't touched this. Because remember that the key we got, the key of the Forgotten, is the key that people want things to be forgotten. Things they don't want someone to encounter. Yep. Yep. And if I remember right, there's one thing we encountered that others would like us to forget, but to get to it, nice. Yeah, that's the upside to the mundane. You can get some real... If you got these guys locked in place, you can do some real nice damage. Yep. Nice. Yep. Heal up. Can't lock onto you, so... There we go. So, being able to attack wildly with just swinging our fists... And then from there, we still have the capacity to do something like... we have any skulls left? No, I am out of alluring skulls. Okay. Alright. Hush. Which A, silences the steps, B, I believe it negates some fall damage. So, we should be fine. Yeah. Nice. Yep. Note that an undead... Note that we do... And here... Nope, still locked. Alright, so... That wasn't the key. Which one was the key to this? Trying to remember. Alright. Give me one sec, folks. I'm gonna look it up, because I don't... The key to that cell... Okay, that's what I'm forgetting. Okay, it is that one. Okay, it's the one I always forget which of these guys has the key I need. It should be this one. Alright. You're supposed to be the one who has the key I need. I never remember which of you has it. There it is. The Fang key. Okay. I forgot. A key shaped like the fang of a beast. A strange key shaped like a wild beast's fang. What manner of dilettante would create such a key, and what might it unlock? Well, this is another one of these points of proof that this is... Okay. It's made from a fang. Probably the fang of one of the lion men, the beast men here. More than likely, they were here to force them to lock up this particular being. Because what's in here... There we go. Is a very blatant reference to Dark Souls 1.
Thank you for helping me. I am Ornifex.
Yes.
I owe you some form of thanks, but have nothing for you. If it would not trouble you, could you visit my abode just down the way? Thank you. I believe that I can...
Alright. And another fragrant branch, just to cover your costs. Alright. I couldn't remember which of the lions it was. But yeah. The beastmen here were stationed specifically to keep her locked up, because she's from the painted world of Ariamas, which is a domain. Ornifex was sealed away as a smith, because what Ornifex is the second smith of this game that allows you to get access to boss weapons, because there are two people who can turn them into different items, if I'm not mistaken. So, with that taken care of, we can now officially head towards the final path we need to head towards. That is here. Brightstone Cove, Seldora. Remember, we had to get through the shaded woods to get here, so yes, it's a ways down the way, but she's not lying to you. This is the way to her home. Peasant attire. And the souls of nameless soldiers who have fallen. And yeah. More of these falconers. soldiers. Much faster, though. Yeah. Yep. They're fairly strong. Alright. Nice. Every time I think, I should probably go back to using the axe and such, I don't know. You just kind of keep finding ways to make this work. Yep. Ah. That's one thing I like about the Souls series, is that the variety of weapons allows you to play a lot of different ways, and the same journey can feel wholly fresh 1,000 times over. Alright. Yep. And yeah, right now these pigs are a real problem. Believe it or not, generally they aren't to me. And yes, these are just bigger versions of the 3 little pigs in the, Majula. Just scaled up. But, just like those 3 pigs, they have a surprising amount of health. And for now, though, as we learned all the way back with the first few areas, you can break these things, dropping these guys down and making them utterly vulnerable to being punched in the damn face. Alright, I wasn't guarding. You can shield bash me all you want. Doesn't really affect me too much. Yeah. Though these are some fairly good soldiers. I mean, they're quick to draw their weapons if they need it. Alright. Alright. And another archer to put down. Though note, these guys do fire 2 arrows every time they shoot, which is actually a great feat of skill. One I have to highly respect. Anyway. More Titanite shards. Alright. Large soul of a nameless soldier. Alright. Here's something snapping and snarling. But alright. I guess I can ruin this surprise. See if there's a good place to stand. Yeah, this will be as good as we're gonna get. Okay. Okay. Notice how this chest has latches? Yep. Any chest you see with latches is more than likely a mimic. Oh, other arrows. Got any more on me? Yeah, lacerating and poison. Cool. Ah, man. Ah, damn it. Get me through the door. Yep. And got me again. Okay, he's got poison damage, so... yeah, I just gotta wait him out. Yeah, I always double check, but yeah, your general rule of thumb is if it doesn't have latches, you're generally safe. If it's latched, you might there. It's almost guaranteed to be a mimic. All right. That doesn't mean that's a nice rule of thumb, but that's also a case of be aware. There's always an exception to the rules because there's a couple times I've been tricked. Oh, damn it. And yes, you're just trying to drop down there because that is another place to go. Yeah. You can see there's an item down there at the bottom. And it's just a matter of getting down there. There we go. Holy water. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the pig's not so bad. But yeah, you can imagine trying to deal with that mimic in this tight area. Dark leggings and the staff of wisdom. Dark leggings actually belong to legging of a knight subsumed by dark. No one knows the true identity of these men who are said to freely manipulate dark. Old foreign legends describe them as poor souls who chase the lost art of life drain. Yeah, they're those knights. They're the knights from the sunken from the city subsumed by water. Back in Dark Souls 1. And let's see. Alright. So from there, the other thing I wanted to look at... Oh, Staff of Wisdom. Yeah. Staff of the long-lost land of Olafis, sorcery-dedicated catalyst, cannot be used to cast hexes. The crystal at the tip of the staff greatly augments the spell's strength. Already a finely crafted staff made even more effective by its crystal, the brilliance of which has been polished over time with powerful magic. You'll note it's also the stride spell of choice. So, it lets you tell you how far back stride actually goes. So he's actually ancient beyond all reckoning. Obviously an undead, but one that has survived far, far too long. Which is where he jokes about even his own fate of being petrified. He feels comfortable doing that because he's probably been through worse. Alright. And, well, at least we can see why it's called Brightstone Cove. Oh. Boulder ahead. Yeah, there is. Alright. Unfortunately, said boulder tends to kill them. Well, that's... Well, at least we can come up here then. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Soul of a brave warrior. Not bad. Alright. Alright. Lots of soldiers here. Lots of peasants. Wielding Yeah, wielding some pretty basic, but, well, the militia was always feared on the battlefield because they were armed with not the best, but with so many, they only need a couple of hits to really do some truly cruel damage. All right. And all these warning signs here: be wary of stabbing in the back, bug ahead. Bug ahead, tough enemy ahead. Anyway, we can just bait them out. Let's see. I do want to use a repair powder real quick. Alright. Alright. Bait these guys, because this is always annoying. Yeah. Yep. Nice. There we go. Peasant trousers. Torch. How many other... Okay, I do still have plenty of the basic healing, so... Yeah. Alright, start with it, and let's see it. Large Titanite Shard. Oh, really? Yeah, there's a boss that's supposed to be there, but apparently he's deciding not to show up. Oh, yay. We begin. Alright, fair warning for everyone. Moving forward, if you have arachnophobia, if you hate spiders, this place is utter hell for you. You have been warned. Because, yeah, this place is nothing but spiders. Damn it. There we go. Yep. Yep. Alright. Mm-hmm. Lots of spiders. Alright. Note, this is not the same case as with the rats. This is because I walked through the dark and didn't disturb them. Alright. I believe... Well, let's check. Nope, okay. No summon sign. Yeah, and basically if you fall for the trap and open the chest, that will trigger them. But, alright. Yeah, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, say hello to a boss fight. It's a group versus you. Here's the problem with that. It's two healing clerics. Yeah. Yep. Yep. Yeah, so... Yep. And they just healed themselves. And they're just going to keep healing and resurrecting themselves, and generally this fight is not that big a deal, if I'm perfectly honest. Stop the two idiots in the back from healing, and most of this is not an issue. Yeah. It's only because I'm out of Estus that this is even remotely threatening. Like you see, doesn't take much to stop them from casting, and most of their lightning spears are directed at you. Nope. I didn't make it in time. Hey, I may actually die to this boss for once. Trust me, it's a first time. This fight is not an issue. Yeah. Yep. Note that their assistants there aren't particularly effective. Yeah. I mean, they're getting help from the mook of the mook. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the congregation, which is a separate health bar. Oh. But you can basically, if you manage to kill them. Alright. Yep, and I actually died for once. Okay. Alright. Alright, folks. I got to show off what mundane is like, which is one of the key points I was after. So, now that we've done that, now that we've played around and gotten to show that off, now I'm actually going to go take it seriously and go back to what we started this today with. So, alright. Okay.
Still, do you?
Reallocate points. So, let's get back to 20. I think I was at 40, 35. Yeah, let's do 40. 20 dexterity. Vitality back up to 20 at least. Faith 15. And 25 dexterity. And we'll do... You know what? Yeah. Let's get some more adaptability.
Now,
Alright. So let's get back to what we were wielding before. Axe. Dragon Lake Shield. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Nice. Okay. Back to... Actually, while we're here... we don't have any souls to our names. Let's just go and try and get our money back from the bond... from Brightstone. Because we don't have to... Alright. So we don't need to mess around with the soldiers anymore over there, because we've already taken care of that. We've already cleaned that all out. So we can just head here to bait out the attacks from all the... Yep. The rocks. Nice. Alright. Nice. Yep. Yeah, the peasants. Why they... anything particular with that? Prisoner... Peasant attire. Attire commonly worn by peasants. Normal workwear, more fit for farming than fighting. But they've all gone hollow, so... doesn't really matter. Note you don't see any items over there, meaning which is the sign, a surefire sign that you don't actually have to go that way. Nice. Alright. Yay, Titanite chunks. Love to see them. There it is. Yeah, the attire's all well and good. Alright. Oh. Got the heavier roll. More Titanite shards, chunks, love to see it. Alright. Now, with this out of the way, we should be able to light our torch. Alright. And pretty soon we should be able to get this axe upgraded further. We have at least one slab, so it may be worth it. Alright. Alright. What does it say? Torch required, be wary of bug. Yeah. No, yeah. And yeah, if you don't bother the chest, the bugs won't attack. Alright. We'll leave it be for now. I want my souls back. Illusion head. Oh! I did not know this one. Huh. The priestess set. Huh. I genuinely did not know this one. Yep. Yep, there it is. And then for everyone who's scared of spiders, yep, there's your jump scare. Huh. Alright, let's just get in. Alright. The Prowling Magus and his congregation. And yeah. Note that the congregation sure as hell don't take much to go down. But they have a shared HP bar. Much like the... So, what will happen is... they'll spend a lot of energy resurrecting them eventually. Oh no, I forgot, they count as part of the congregation. Alright. And then without him, the Magus is just by himself. And he's not much of a threat. Okay, I forgot, they just count as part of the congregation. I thought they were a separate HP bar. And another Titanite slab. Nice. No, we didn't get a specific soul out of this. Like, there is no specific soul to deal with this. Because this wasn't a case of one particular individual becoming powerful. This is a case of a group of people defending their home. They called it a congregation. So this was a bit of a unique boss in the fact that it's not about a single person, but the survivors of this area working together. Cracked red eye orb, which probably belonged to the Magus, who very likely was one of the types who preyed on other undead. Oh. Fading souls. And returning from the first game.
Something seems to be bothering you. Yes, I can tell. It is written upon your face. You have doubts about something. I am Chrome.
Except not really.
Regret, anguish, disillusion, bewilderment. What wonderful gifts together, they are the essence. But now you're lost, bewildered by your own. You poor little. Yes, but if your heart is yet, now is the chance.
So, effectively, this is the guy who can help fix up problems like if you attack someone you didn't mean to. If you ask for a pardon, I haven't killed anyone yet that didn't ask for it. In addition, we can also get the White Priest set. The clerics of Drang Lake were not viewed with any particular reverence, and their positions were only preserved as a nod to tradition. It is customary for clerics to wear different garb depending on their sex, but the reason for this practice is unknown. This is the men's skirt. And we already have a Curse Bite ring, so we're good there. Dark Troches, Scraps of Life, Heavenly Thunder. I believe emits lightning in random directions. Scholars bicker over whether this is the original lightning spear or a derivative. One can never gain full control of the power of the gods, but with a little favor from Lady Luck, the spell will destroy your foes.
Anyone can be, no matter, surely. Whenever you...
Indeed. And yes, just some fading souls left. A bonfire ascetic, a cleric's shield, and a skeptic spice. Again, if you don't bother them, the spiders aren't going to bother you. They're just there to live their lives. They don't care about you. Alright. And so we've reached the lower area. Okay. Officially called, the Chapel Threshold. Now, we'll head back to Majula real quick, just for a level. Alright.
There. Less.
And yeah, let's get some more adaptability. Poison resist, yeah. Gives us extra poise and poison resist, as well as bleed resist. Yeah, it moves it all up, and curse, yeah. And agility, which also gets you a better roll. Speaking of, let's see. Yeah, so if I don't have the Chloranthy ring on. No wonder I'm having issues with stamina. There we go. It just occurred to me, I'm like, wait a minute. I'm missing a ring that should always be on. There we go. If for nothing else than the weight and the ability to get stamina back to swing. Yeah, no, yep. Okay, we're good now.
Well.
Buy items. Does she have... Nope. Okay, still haven't gotten her final upgrade. Her upgrade just yet. Okay. What we will do is pop the Brave Warrior. See what we've...
I knew.
Alright, reinforced weapon. So we're missing a chunk for that. But I did get some Twinkling Titanite. Is that enough for my leggings? Yes. Okay, so those are better off. The axe is good. Just think of any other weapon or anything else we would want, but for now we're good.
I'll be around.
Alright. There we go. Alright. And let's take a look at here. And how many fires have we filled? Note, it's all on the relatively eastern side of the map. Likely, Majula is someone located around here. And we've been going in every direction around.
Even more.
Alright, folks. So, think we're doing pretty well. Yeah, I probably want to pick up some more stones from Lentia.
And you?
Of course I am. Yep.
Thanks.
Alright. So now, we just have to... I will reiterate the arachnophobia warning. If you are truly scared of spiders, folks, look away and don't watch this next area, because this is your personal hell. Just being honest. Alright. So, now that I've got my souls back and spent... Alright. Well, it's not a mimic. It's a different type of trap. Alright. Yeah. Luckily, we're strong enough to be able to one-shot them. And it's just 20 heavy bolts. That trap type specifically, I believe, just curses you. So, anyway. Well, for that taking off, we now have access. We'll now head down. Alright. Yeah. Since we know we can one-shot them. Alright. Yep. Soul of a Proud Knight. Which will probably... Yep. Yep. And more of the necromancers are here now. Alright. And as you can see, there are more of the necromancers around. Cute little thing, you can use the ropes to slide around. Yep. Titanite chunk, petrified dragon bones. Yep. And note, once you're down, there's only a few other ways to go. But for now, we'll keep following the main path. There's a door over there. Open. Oops. And close it. Ambush ahead, therefore try the right. Yep. Sure enough. Nice. Yeah, this is just a room with an ambush. Oh well. Nothing on the ceiling. Charcoal pine resin, so if you want to inflame your weapons. Torch, yeah. And here. Oh, another room full of spiders. Or just back out. Huh, that spider looks kind of funny, doesn't it? That's because it's not just a spider. It's a spider that's taken over a corpse. Or one of the residents. Note, they have far more HP than just the regular spiders by themselves. Another Titanite chunk, which should give you the hint that we're in a later game area. Alright. Oh, looks like there's a jar here. Can we get to it? Huh. Can't get in through there. Could I round here? Yep. Oh. And that's one of the spiders that's covered in got poison tips. Oh. Door handle stuck in the wall. Oh, got an attack off on me. Alright. Might as well get a chug. No, that ain't it. Figured it'd be up to break it. Ah. Nice. Large Titanite shards. But no. The actual trick to getting this chest is a switch. And a hop and skip. Come on, hop and skip. Okay. And, yep. Oh, come on. It's not that rough. No, you can't re-pull it. There we go. Southern Ritual Band, which gives you more attunement slots, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Gives you 2. So, if you want to cast but want to keep other stats up, that's another way to do it. Alright. Alright. Now, in all truth, that's the way forward, but that also skips a good portion of the area. So, let's actually go back on ourselves a little. Yeah, I think we'll drop down here, where this necromancer is. Skeptic Spice. Thank you. And here's where we're going to see a common trap down here. First, these little pricks that are basically... Yep. Heal up. Heal up. Heal up. Yep. Heal up. There we go. Double choke. Yep. Ow. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. This was a little too much to drop into. Yep. And we're gonna be dead. Yeah. Okay. It was just a little too much to drop into. Because normally you can pick it apart a little more. Oh well. Alright. Nice. But yeah. Alright. Lots of spiders. So another way to handle this would be to come here. Ow. Okay. Yeah. Then drop to this guy. Damn it. Missed. Okay. Screwed up. Okay. Alright. Yeah. And that's the petrification missed. Oh, wow. I forgot that lizard just blows up. Yeah. That's one of the variations on the crystal lizards that it just detonates on you. I thought it was only if you hit them, so I thought I could run past it. Nope, nope, they just blow up on their own. Okay. Well, such is the way of things. And as I warned you folks, I will keep reiterating, if you have arachnophobia, this place is your absolute nightmare. Hell, the boss is even worse. Alright. Yes, might as well start using the crossbow bolts. I bought them after all. Yep. There we go. And you? Yeah. So let's try this again. Okay. Heal up. Alright. Alright. See if I can bait Bowman out. No, this time it's forlorn. Huh. Alright. There's the spiders. There we go. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Come here, forlorn. Yep. Okay, got me. Alright. Yep. Nope. Okay. Remember, you only have to outlast forlorn. Yep. Yep. Alright. Yep. Okay. Got him. Alright. They're basically mostly going to be... Oh! Got him. There we go. Yeah, Forlorns suck, but Forlorn isn't honestly the worst of it. Alright. And that's just one of the form of the basilisk that doesn't have its poison. Yep. Ow, ow. Okay. Get to a place where I don't have to worry about the shots of either of them. Alright, Guthrie. You aren't that bad of a deal, because you don't have any shield or defense, so... There we go. There we go. Alright. And yeah, that's a basilisk that doesn't have the eyes. Bit of a unique creature. And that's the last of that necromancer. Well, okay, they're technically clerics. And let's see. Doesn't open from this side. Okay. How about this door? Visions of a bonfire. Really? Where? Oh. Yeah. Next room over. Yeah. Everything in this game is a trap. And yeah, the spiders want you bad enough they break down the door. Once they detect you, they can be pretty vicious. And yeah, that's just death. Being sucked down into the sand pit is just death. Shouldn't be hard to realize, but yeah. Alright. Yep. Ow. Okay. Nice. Yep. And here, yet another chest of hidden goodies. It sure ain't a mimic. And Crescent Axe and Soul Vortex. So, the Crescent Axe. There it is. A bronze great axe with a crescent-shaped blade. Its long handle gives the weapon great reach. One senses this axe was once imbued with a sacred power, but only traces of it remain. Perhaps those who blessed this axe are no longer with us. Always unfortunate for a holy one when their divine beings die. And here we find another Pharaoh's Lockstone, but more importantly, our friend, Ornifex.
So we meet again, kind traveler. This is my workshop.
Oh?
In your tongue, I believe I would be called a blacksmith. I create all manner of equipment, using an ancient technique unique to my people. Normally I only... But I am certain I require no payment. My technique absolutely requires it.
So, she is another blacksmith, and she sells the composite bow, which is a fantastic short Bit of a shorter range, but an excellent weapon overall. The Partisan, which is one of the best deck scaling weapons, inflicts more damage than ordinary bows, but has a shorter range, making it unfit for sniping. She also sells fire bolts and arrows unlimitedly, and is another source of green flame butterflies, so feel free to use those. Fall Control, sorcery that facilitates surreptitious, reduces damage taken from falls. Yep. But more importantly, she has trade. So you'll get one for free, where you can get the Lost Sinner's Sword, the Butcher's Knife from the Soul of the Rotten, the Iron King Hammer versus Great Hammer forged from the soul of the old Iron King. The tip is formed of molten rock. The corpse of the old Iron King became a vessel that bred Icarus Earth. The heavy rock tip is formed of cooled magma with a still smoldering core. Strong attack releases its inner power. So, note it has fire damage and gets the bonus, but doesn't require faith. Again, the Butcher's Knife. An oddly large butcher's knife, not your standard weapon, but certainly deadly enough to be utilized as one. Absorbs the HP of foes. Who in their right mind would create such a thing? Perhaps it's best not to dwell on how it was likely used in the past. And naturally, the Lost Sinner, an ultra-great sword forged from the soul of the Lost Sinner. Its blade saps the life of the wielder. The true nature of this sword is unknown, even to the Lost Sinner herself. Those who choose this sword will share the burden of the Lost Sinner's misdeeds. Every attack hurts you, but it does a tremendous amount of damage. I suppose if I had to pick one since it's free, we'll come back to this.
The nature of an item is they can be tricky to use. This is what I meant by unique.
Indeed. Reinforcing. I did get enough chunks to get the axe up. And you know what? Let's master it. Let's use a slab and get this to the maximum it can be. Alright. So yeah, I could definitely see that axe is now done. So if I was to trade for one, if I was to pick a weapon that would embody Subject 15, the Lost Sinner's Sword. Yeah. Yeah, I can see that being his. Yeah.
Come back again. Do you have?
I think she only does the biggest.
Again.
So. Yeah, it's 244 attack. And just seeing what it's like. Yep. Flame Butterfly. There we go. The heavy attack is the one really hurting you. I could definitely see that. But for now, our axe is more than sufficient. We've completed it. It's as high as its attack power is going to be. And we'll toss up Flame Butterfly. Use a Flame Butterfly to light this down here. Yeah, there it is. Alright. And there is a way to get to that bonfire. But I believe you have to take this door and go around. Alright. Alright. And this will lead us... Another Titanite chunk. Welcome. And... out and around to the other side. Okay. But we don't have a choice now. Oh. I shouldn't have put that away, but here we are. Alright. And now in this area, much the same of other traps, you'll see more of the basilisks hiding in the sand. And the spiders. Nice. Oh. Oh. Alright. Well, now for some fun. Because... Yep. My great axe is at risk, and I'm not going to risk breaking it after I just get it plus 10. So... Yep. Not bad. And I apologize if you can hear them mowing outside. Not much I can do about it. Alright. I do hate that they don't let you just lock on to them, even if you center your camera on them. Oh, what the hell. I don't really use it that much. Repair dust. Alright. And let's see. But yeah, this is a city that was once, I won't say vibrant, but definitely lively. Large Titanite shard. There we go. By the way, if you want an easier way to target enemies with the crossbow, you can pull out the... You can use a... Oop. Yeah. I always forget that little piece breaks. You can use the binoculars to help aim. Too heavy to open. Alright. There it is. There was too much sand behind it. Alright. It's locked. Trying to remember. Because a lot of the cove is designed so that you can't go back on yourself a lot. Or at least you're not supposed to easily be able to. I'm trying to remember... Yeah. Because there is a key. I'll need this torch, and I screwed up by... Oh well. Set the light, because we're gonna need it. Alright. Because the next place we need to go is here. Hey guys! Waving my torch. Come get me. Okay. Well, since they're gonna be ignoring me. There we go. Yeah, these guys basically you take chip damage from that, basically. Yep. More smooth than silky stones. Love to see them. But yeah. That sound effect of taking damage, you're about to hear it a lot. So, I'm not sorry about that. But notice those guys had found perfect spots to stand where they didn't, till we upset them. Yep. Yep. Alright. And as far as I know, that's pretty much the only thing out there. And then... Alright, folks. Arachnophobia intensifies. Oh. If you are scared of spiders, this is absolute hell. Try torch, then bravery ahead. Yep. Like I said, we're gonna need the light. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I do have 2 hours of torch time, so... I think we're in a pretty good position. Alright. Alright. After a certain point, enemies will start dropping. Some of them will, anyway. Yeah. And they'll eventually start working towards you. Yep, they're just kind of breaking stuff. It's actually kind of funny. Poison arrow. Yeah. Like, it's the funniest thing. There we go. One of them just decided I was an enemy. No, really. Soul of a hero. Wow. Yeah, the spiders really do not care about you. And that's locked. Until you attack them, wow. I thought they were... Huh, yeah, I always mistook it for aggression. But no, they're just out here breaking stuff and... Yeah, they're just out here breaking stuff. They don't consider you an enemy. He does. A red oh. Well, remember my whole thing about using the area to your advantage. Well, one thing you can do... An invader peasant. One thing I've seen people do... Yeah. Oh. See if I can get towards the item without killing them. Ah, forget it. I was gonna say, here. There we go. That should piss them all off. Really? Is it just... Oh, you know what it is? It's probably because you have the torch out. They're scared of the torch. You know? I did not know that. Huh, learning all sorts of new things playing through. But that's what makes these games fun, is when you realize, you know, I never did this. Wonder what it would do. Huh. Homeward bone. Okay. That's not what we're looking for. Alright. Alright. And that's his full combo. Huh. Go figure. Well, I have a couple repair powders left, so why not? Alright. And up here... Huh. Go figure. The spiders are all scared of fire. Be wary of pincer attack. I was gonna say, no way to light this all on fire and make this even stupider. Oh well. Still. Live and learn, folks. And yeah. Though not every spider's going to be absolutely terrified of you. Huh. I normally come down here in the dark, but well, now I know. Bring the torch with you. By this point in the game, you've got more than enough time on it. Or you'll be able to buy time. Yeah. Go figure. Well, these games are so expansive, you can't possibly have learned every little detail of them on your own. Nice. Alright. And yeah. Yeah, the spiders are scared of me, but obviously the villagers don't care. More Titanite shards. Yeah. So that's how they're coexisting with the spiders, because the spiders are scared stiff of the fire. Huh. this is the least damage I've ever taken in this area. Go figure. Of course, the downside to this is that makes it a little harder to get all the kills. More simpleton spice. Oh, some more spiders. Alright. And some more items. Radiant Life Gem. Yep. Alright. Looking good. So then the last thing is we've reached the boss. So let's see if there's anyone who wants to give us a hand. Let's see. Could have sworn there was someone. Ah. Ashen Knight Boyd. Boss in short, try guts. As I say, take a quick look, make sure there was any... Oh, there is an item. Twilight Herb. Okay. Now, what's interesting is what we're about to enter, which is the boss fight, which is the most fitting part of this area. Alright. Let's do this. This is actually one of the lost souls we are sent to retrieve. Hordes of spiders. And they're not paying attention to us. We're not what's important to them. The matriarch is here. And now, to defend her... Okay. This is the Duke's dear Freya. A two-headed spider. Now, whether Freya had two heads to begin with, we don't know. Note, you can't hit Freya from the side. The only place you can hit Freya is their heads. And they do hurt. Alright. And without the torch... Alright. Yeah, get rid of the heavy crossbow. There we go. Okay. And without the torch out, the spiders will now come to us. So that makes this easier. Now, one of the reasons Freya has two heads, they give you a second body, is because... Yeah. Depending on... Yeah. If you do it right, you can attack one while the other attacks the other head. Yep. Ow. Yeah, that sucks, but... Yep. Alright. Yep. Alright. Freya actually has a magic beam. Ow. Yep. Might as well finish off the little one. Yeah. And this is it's basically throwing a temper tantrum. Yeah. By the way, that's equipment breaking acid. Yep. And so it's basically one of those cases where you'll have to push yourself. Alright. Freya does periodically get reinforcements from other spiders. Alright. But got her. The spider was so beloved, she's actually one of the last major 4 souls. Yep. And alright. Believe it or not, this is actually one of the most dangerous places with alright, get us HP back. Get our HP back. Because even once you've won the fight, be wary of laggard and short attacking. Vigor ahead. The Lord's private chamber. The Lord of his domains, who treasured Freya so. Gone hollow, and can't do anything else. Left his town to the spiders. The Brightstone key, a dark quartz ring, and the fragrant branch of yore. Soul of the Duke's dear Freya, the writhing ruin's keeper. The writhing ruin is an ancient thing whose shadow remains cast over the land. It first took possession of a solitary insect, but grew its power, feasting on the wealth of twisted souls found in the land. And we've reached another primal bonfire. Oh! What the f... This is different. This is very different. What the f... What? What? Talk.
No one has come this far. Not for a very long while. Young Harlow, do you wish to shed this curse? Then accept the fate of your ilk, and face the trials that await you. Unless you have already joined the Crestfallen. Young Harlow, there are but 2 paths. Inherit the order of this world, or destroy it. But only a true monarch can make such a choice. Very few indeed have come even this far, and yet your journey is far from over. Half-grown hollow, have you what it takes? Truly? Young hollow, seek after Vendrick. He who almost became a true mother. The Vendrick is certain to guide your way. Fledgling hollow. May we meet again?
Ladies and gentlemen, we've met the Scholar of the First Sin, for which this version of the game is named. And now, normally, I would immediately go to Majula. However, we got something after we fought with after we touched after the boss fight. A key. In addition, it's worth noting a great dragon, a true dragon, existed here long, long ago, and this was its final resting place. Freya grew feasting off of it. And there seems to be something glowing. A great soul embraced. The old Iron Kings, the soul of the rotten. There's still something there of the dragon, but nothing we can touch immediately. But we're also ready to head further down and further back. Return to the far fire. Far from anywhere, but close to everywhere.
You are blessed with a myriad of souls. Bearer of the curse, make your way to the castle.
Level up. So, yeah, let's... Like, 50 is where you start to get decreasing returns. So, usually the soft cap is 50 for most stats. So, we'll get strength up, because that'll do the best for our axe. Just thinking. Resist. Adaptability. Yeah, no, I think endurance is the best thing we can get. More stamina. Alright. let's go to Stride. Alright. Let's see. See if he got any new weapons that might be worthwhile.
Well, very unusual.
Alright. Mythos Bent Blade. Okay, maybe it's Ornifex that gets something off of Freya's soul. Yeah, because she's a dexterity. Pursuer's Ultra Great Sword is nice, but eh. I could do his Great Shield, but Dragon Rider. Honestly, if I was going to do anything, it'd probably be the Dragon Rider Twin Blade. Yeah, like the Gargoyle's Bident. Gargoyle's, like, the A strength scaling. But it is a spear, so it's kind of... There are plenty of enemies who can make that troublesome. It's just kind of funny we can now wield the Pursuer's Great Shield. It's heavy. Like, it is heavy as all get out, but...
Feeble, let's hope.
Okay. Well, we're gonna head back to Brightstone Cove, because now we have the key to Brightstone. So, with that, we are now going to be able to... Yep. Yep. Yeah. So, from there... we'll be able to see about some of these locked doors. Let's see. Trying to remember. Yeah, because that's the... Doesn't open from this side. Other door is locked. That's what I'm trying to think of. What was it, the one that's locked? Yeah. Hang on. It's a good chunk of this area is one of those, once you've fallen, you can't get back up. And I think I've already screwed myself up. Yeah, I think you have to drop to there. Yeah, let's try. Nope. Okay. And yeah, that there is no escape, there is no attempt. Once you start falling into that slip, you're dead. Okay. Yep. Real nice. Okay. So if I remember right, it's over here. And... okay. Here. Nope, that's just Titanite shards. Damn it. Wrong one call. Yep. Okay. So we'll just homeward bone. Okay. Because there's a couple different ways to go, and it's one of those cases of pretty much, as far as I remember, once you do fall down, you pretty much don't have a way back up. They get better about this, but it is still kind of annoying. Wow. Been a while since I've had that happen, where I just completely whiff. Okay. I believe I can drop down here. And this will bring us, yeah. Nice. Okay. Alright. There we go. This is what I was looking for earlier. Lightning urn. Torch required ahead. Ah, there it is. The bonfire active. And now all this. Yeah, if you don't like buds, this sure as hell is this is sure your personal hell. But this does also give us an easy way to Orn effects. Alright. Yep. Nice. And there we go. Nice. Alright. Come back in here. Because the spiders will come chasing me in a moment. Yep. Nice. Alright, let's throw that crossbow on. Oh, you were stupid enough to come out where I can hit you. That's easy. Well, thank you for making this simple for me. There we go. Yeah, thank you for making this really simple for me. Alright, so now we at least have... Yep, easy access to Orn effects.
Hello?
Yep, and we do get, from Duke's Dear Freya, we can either get a thrusting sword or the curved sword. Its blade is coated in sticky silk and is cast with that is cast with each strong attack, slowing enemy movement. Supposedly, the Duke himself, an eccentric soul fascinated with spiders, went on to take a form that was far from human. Or, thrusting sword, forged from the soul of Duke's Dear Freya, its needle-like blade can easily pierce the seams of the toughest armor. Supposedly, okay. Well, between the two, they're both dexterity weapons, so neither one is that critical for us. Honestly, if we were to get anything, it'd be the butcher's knife. Yeah, the butcher's knife.
Come back.
Alright. So, Great Scythe. Let's see. I believe that's another dexterity weapon, but yeah. A Great Scythe used to harvest grain. Normally used as a farm tool, not a weapon, it feels almost as if there were power in the giant blade, perhaps drawn from the fears of those hunted by the fearsome thing. Though, in some levels, you kind of think it would be more... Considering the way it swung, you would almost think it was more of a strength-based weapon. But we do have a strength-based scythe, so... Nice. Alright. And we did already reach the bottom again. So... Alright. There we go. And more of the spiders coming after us. Alright. And the peasants work in their fields. Alright. And remember, and now, just proving the point, yeah, now they'll come after us. Yep. Yeah, now they come after us. Okay, so it is just purely carrying a torch makes this whole area trivial. Go figure. Alright. I imagine hitting this door with the Brightstone key. Oh, I figured that'd be what set them off. Yep, I saw something just fall. Alright, let's light a torch again. And let's see what's in this hidden chamber. Brightstone key again. What did the Duke hide? A Black Knight, a Great Fireball, and Fire Seed. Yep. So everything that would be terrifying to his pet spiders. Makes sense. Let's see. Black Knight Greatsword. The Great Axe. The Ultra Greatsword. So, actually, the Ultra Greatsword is the only one we can wield because it doesn't have the intelligence. Interesting. The others have an intelligence requirement, the Ultra Greatsword doesn't. While still maintaining the fire damage. That's kind of interesting. Huh. And completely unupgraded, its damage is pretty up there. Like, that's 396 completely unupgraded. Our fully upgraded axe is 437. What's the great axe if we did wield it? Yeah. No, actually, the great axe. It's got the same relative swing, too. But it's also way heavier. Yeah. The Ultra Greatsword's actually lighter. But there's always, like, the Black Knight's Sword. But everyone uses the sword, so... yeah, we'll go back to our axe. Alright. So we've pretty much got most of this done. And now, I guess we need to go find the king. The Emerald Herald directed us to. Though it's worth noting, out of Majula, you've pretty much at this point gotten through everything. You've seen the way out of Majula from every single path. The pit, the wooded path, the path to the fort, Hyde's Tower Flame, and even the Huntsman Copse. We've seen it all.
You've been long. What?
And nope, she still
You
hasn't
see
updated.
that black? Is he? But no injury.
And let's see. Let's see.
Quite a hive of activity. I'd forgotten how much comfort a little companionship can bring. Once I'd lost. I am grateful. It is very...
A soul vessel. Might as well enter the Way of Blue again.
The flame? They exist. If you... The flame. May you find...
But yeah. Yeah, we've managed to acquire just about everybody into the town. So, quite a bustling little hub. All sorts of shops and people and things to see. And just to show, yep, 5 fires. The Lost Giant, the Rotten. So many fires. And so much more to go. But on the upside, we're in a pretty good position to continue on. And the path that we've needed to follow the forked road. In the shaded woods. There were two other paths we sought. Well, let's take a look once more. Yep. We've gotten stronger since the last time we came down here. A little more hardened. We should be more than capable of cutting our way through now. Making them regret underestimating us. And we're good. All the trouble we had with this first guy the first time. Yep. Well, I managed to avoid being poisoned. We have managed to avoid being poisoned. And at the end of this path, the Shrine of Winter. It opens now. We've embraced the Great Soul. We're now able to move on. And these tablets. Forbidden is the path to the ancient king's domain. With water dry and path amiss, woeful temptation is dismissed. Trespassers will face adversity fitting a monarch. Elium Lois, land of the Ivory King, lies cold as death, nary a hint of warmth remaining. Wow. A cold place. And that's one of three places we've learned of now. The Old Iron King's domain, Elium Lois, and, of course, the Sunken City. These three are the DLC areas. And they're what make me say that this game is a bit two-faced. It's a relatively easy journey if you're just looking to do the main story. But if you're looking for the complete experience, you're going to suffer. And it is not going to be an easy journey. Soul of a hero. That blocked this path. This road that leads us further and further. More of these invisible enemies. Or at least enemies we can't lock on to. There we go. And another. Yeah. Yeah, people being stupid. Luckily, you don't have to jump up there. Otherwise, that would be truly annoying. Here we go. Pointless ahead. But is it really? Note that the weather changes abruptly from clear to rainy just in the path of this tunnel. It's cloudy, yes, overcast, but this is a full-on storm. And we head up in it. Two soldiers, royal swordsmen, wielding lightning element bolts. Oh. Oh. Royal greatswords. Big rock. Holy water urns, yep. Ladies and gentlemen, after all this time, we finally reached it. Drang Lake Castle. Alright. Oh. This is such an occasion, the Emerald Herald has come.
This castle is isolated, but nonetheless you must forge on to bring an end to your journey and mine.
And she has nothing more to say. So, we go to end it, where all must end. And this is also a truth and a special moment here. If you've been wondering why so many of the soldiers seem so dedicated to the king, and these monsters seem so this is because they're stone, imbued with power. Alright. The knights, the soldiers, just about everything you fought here, with very few exceptions, anything tied to King Vendrick has been a stone statue given life through the art of souls. Oof. These primal knights, nothing but reflections of what was once. And so we push on. Again, all right. more knights. Okay. This is a mechanic you need to know. This is a new mechanic for this area. Killing an enemy to power something. Where you need to bring them nearby. And in doing so, you power these up. These golems. Creatures of stone. To enter this place even requires you to understand that. That every single one of the soldiers you've been fighting, their stone given life through power, the power of the king. Yep. All right. Yeah. All right. Everything about this has been a trap. Everything about this journey has been a trap. Some will give up, some won't. After all, the spells controlling these things have been in place for a long time. They're starting to fail. But oh. Okay. Just a free item. I'm not too worried about it, but it's nice to have. And that's my last repair powder. Yeah, there's nothing over there. And here, this one doesn't. This one does. Alright. Yep. Yep. Got him. But yeah, it's a revelation, alright. And nope, not a mimic. Great combustion and fire seed. So, more for a pyromancer. And in reaching his castle, we meet and greeted by the steward.
Who are you? And by whose permission do you stand before me? This castle is the domain of King Vendrick. Is your trespass intentional?
His Highness. Where has he gone?
You are a guest of our castle. I am the Chancellor, Belaga.
Do you seek an audience with my lord? Unfortunately, His Highness is absent.
My lord, the king has... The queen has taken him.
The Queen took him.
My lord made magnificent findings on souls. An accomplishment for the ages. He vanquished 4 great ones and built this kingdom upon their souls. Our king has watched over this land since ages long, long ago. King Vendrick. We must fight back, or the giants will take Drangleic.
Something that never came to pass. So, this ghost is from before the war with the giants ended. The war did end in the favor of Vendrick. The giants never took this castle. We can tell by how clean and upright it still is.
The king had a dear queen, a woman of unparalleled beauty. Long ago, the queen came to us, alone, from a faraway land. She warned our lord of the looming threat across the seas, of the giants. The king crossed the ocean and defeated the giants with the queen at his side.
It sounds like a romantic gesture on some levels.
The king commandeered their power and created the golems. With the golems, the king created this castle to celebrate victory and to show his love, his gratitude to his queen. The queen brought peace to this land and to her king, a peace so deep, it was like the dark.
A peace so deep it was like the dark.
Is this... where am I? What has happened to our castle? Who are you, and by whose permission? Welcome. Our guests are treated with honor. This is the way of our castle. Tell me if you should require anything.
The Chancellor's soul, being a unique being. He's one of the only creatures that could be still considered undead, but is kept here without a body. He sells flamberges and lucernes, both common weapons, basically stripped-down versions of the weapons the soldiers use. The bracing knuckle ring +1, an unlimited supply of magic and lightning arrows and bolts, old radiant life gem, divine, and the great magic barrier. Superior miracle to magic barrier increases resistance to magic, lightning, fire, and dark. The Knights of Mira are expected to fight honorably, with reliance only upon swordsmanship. They only resort to magic the only time they truly need it, to face the magic of an enemy. Still, I think the bracing knuckle ring +1 is very nice.
My lord made... King Fang. Gonzos, be safe, right?
Yeah. So this tells you he's an info dump about the fact that this castle belonged to Vendrick. If you can guess, you can probably guess who or what triggers that death animation. Still, the castle is all but abandoned. Only the golems who watched over it and helped make it remain. A rather oppressive place in that thought. A pile of stone with no... Oh. Guarded by stone. Alright. Yep. And this is a way down. We'll come back to that. Oh. Got him. Nice. Yeah, if you can't get the back attack on these guys, back attack, go ahead. Yeah, can't open that door. Got him. You? Nope. You? Yes. Got him. Yeah, these Cyan Knights are pretty simple. But, I mean, they're made of stone, so what did you expect? Nope, not a mimic. Sublime bone dust to make our Estus flask even stronger. Well, the only way forward into the castle is down. But, yeah. The second you do that, this guy wakes up. So finish him off before you do anything else. It's just going to make your life easier. If I remember right, forget which of you wakes up. Well, not much we can do but keep pushing on. Okay. I believe it's straight across. Yes, there's the first bonfire. Okay. You want this bonfire, because that's going to make your life a whole lot simpler. Now, I'm going to tell you an honest truth. Your end goal for this area is being able to access this door. However, it's not that. It won't be quite so simple. Alright. Alright. Okay. Come on. Yeah, Cyan Knights are not the worst. If you can get the back attack, you can probably one-shot them, but... they're pretty straightforward. Alright. So those are the guards. Alright, folks. Now this is an area that... remember that whole thing about needing to kill an opponent to activate a door? Well, that's the mechanic in this area. Alright. There's just one problem with that. Not every door in here do you want to activate. Eh, nice, another Titanite slab. We're getting lucky with those. Alright. And there are some of these doors you don't want to open, but you're going to have to eventually. By the way, if you look closely at the coloration, you can usually tell which ones are going to actually wake up. But I'll show... alright. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. And this door unlocks. One of the reasons I don't want this to open. This time... yep. Right there, folks. Those Ruin Guardians from the Bastille? Yeah, they're now demoted to regular enemy. Again, They're not the worst thing you can fight. The thing to note, though, is if you move around too much in this room, you can trigger a whole horde all at once. Alright, managed to get my guard up. Okay, got my stamina back. There we go. Though, they are worth a good number of souls. Alright. So as this one gets up, alright. This door reveals... Yep. Yet another. Alright. And they're too big to back attack, so... just take your time and be careful. Like I said, 100% physical resist shield is one of your best blessings in this game. Alright, now I need to wait for my stamina to come back. Got him. Alright, and it was just far enough it didn't trigger the door. So... alright, now the Mimic. The Mastodon Greatsword. Definitely one of the heavier hitting. Let's see. There it is, yep. Greatsword of Primal Knights that defend Drangleic. Yep. Wield this sword like a feather-like twig, but to the ordinary warrior is a chore to even hold up owing to its great weight. Terrible experiments were said to have taken place in a hidden manor in Drangleic. The mastermind presiding over the deeds was known as Lord Aldea. Alright. And this one, also not a Mimic. Royal Soldier's Ring. Increases maximum load. A ring bearing a soldier's seal increases the load that can be carried. These rings were granted to warriors who distinguished themselves in the service of King Vendrick. The king favored simple warriors who staked their every battle on strength alone. Yeah, so you can carry far more. Quite a useful little effect. Alright. Alright. Nice. Let's see. How's that bone scythe? Alright. Not bad. And activating Mewtwo just gives the room a little more light. Alright. So those two don't activate. There he is. Alright. And another door to open. Leads us to... just a Sentinel Knight. Okay. Just another Sentinel. Alright. Come on. Nope. Okay. Get my stamina back. Yep. Alright. Yep. Nice. Alright. And in this area we find Pharaoh's Lockstone. No hidden rooms, of course. They want you to engage with the mechanic. Yep. Alright. Another door open. And I imagine another sentinel. Yep. Not so bad going one by one, but I want you to imagine what this room is like once all these doors are permanently open and you can trigger 2, 3, 4 sentinels at a shot. Oh. Alright. Getting through here can be quite the affair. Alright, so we're still missing 2 doors. Alright, you should be getting up. Alright. Yeah. Over here. Impressive. And this door? Ah. What we're looking for. The exit. But there is one more door. Alright. Over here. Got it in one. Got it the first time, all the way through. Nice. Okay. And it was just you. Stone Soldier Spear. But yeah. The understanding that, yes, this many sentinels could be a problem is the reason that the closest door is the one that's actually... is the reason the closest one is the one that actually takes you to the rest of the castle. Nice. And we made out pretty well. Alright. So... let's see. Well, not a mimic. Or trapped. Just some dark arrows. Frozen flower. Alright. That is a very special item. Guides one to an unknown land. A stone ornament shaped like a flower, cold enough to dampen the greatest heat. Indeed. Soul the Hero, Monastery Charm, very nice. These are all items that will allow us to access the DLC areas. So yes, even this whole area is depicting to basically tell you each of these enemies that you fought, all that pain and suffering every night was a stone statue brought to life by Vendrix of Power. All right. All right. Every bit of it. Wow. His sword bounced. But every bit of this. Oh. Ah, there it is. Yeah. You hit them and they spew acid. The equipment destroying type. Oh, this is uncomfortable. Rolling required ahead, then rolling. Yeah. This is a trap room. Even now, the game is trying to kill you. Almost as if someone doesn't want you to ever get through. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you can go through the acid if you want. I think there's only like an item or two, but we'll see about that. Now, as far as this room goes, just resist temptation and don't stop being stupid. It's pretty obvious what this trap is. So if you don't fall for it, hey, guess what? You didn't fall for it. Now this room. Yep. 2 knights. Yep. Heal up. 3 knights. Yep. Alright. Nope. Yep. Wow. I forgot they had the lightning sword. Alright. Yep. Alright. 1 down. Nice. Okay. Got him. Green Blossom, nice. It is kind of encouraging that they drop the pretense that these soldiers are, you know, that blindly loyal. No, they're not. These soldiers were simply created. They're artificial. They don't have a choice but to keep attacking you. So, it's one of those cases where once you realize the truth, things take on a different look to you. Petrified Dragon Bone. Also, this is a beautiful picture of the Queen. There's also a very big hint to you. If you get close to it, you become cursed. Instantly, that picture holds her power. So much so that it curses you just by being near it. Oh, nameless usurper. Yay. Okay. There we go. Oh, there we go. He fell. He didn't die, but he fell enough that it's... As far as I can tell, he's out of my hair. Ow. Nope. Cyan Knight. Completely forgot the Cyan Knight comes up. Oh well. Completely forgot a Cyan Knight wakes up. Oh well. On the upside, we can go back to using our axe. And since we already know where all this is, we only have to deal with getting through here. Yeah. And actually, if you run, you can usually outrun most of the enemies. Yeah. Most of them won't follow you up. So yeah. That's the upside of that room. You only really have to put up with that once. Yep. But yeah. This is the point where the game drops the pretense that these are all blindly loyal soldiers. No, they're creations. And, more importantly, they're under the direct control of Vendrick, who could at any point, theoretically, end this. Yeah. There we go. Nameless usurper. So someone looking to usurp, I imagine, King Vendrick's role as king of this place, looking for the way he's controlling the power. But, unfortunately, they'll never get the chance. And we continue on. Alright. Yep. Nice. Yeah. Get around. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Got my souls back, so that's at least part of the issue done. Alright. Okay. Got him? Yep. Done. Nice. Now, with all that, it's easy to not notice this. A ladder. And one of these guys... Oh, no, no, no. Yep. Alright. And a second ladder. Yep. There we go. And another chest. Hunter's black bow. A black bow designed for long distance, difficult to handle at first and requiring some amount of practice to master, the hunting goddess Evlana was no goddess at all, but rather a brave and highly skilled bow huntress. Long after her demise, the passing of lore transformed her into a deity. So, it's not unheard of for some seemingly what people revere as a goddess actually be someone who just lived their life and did what they wanted. And that revere and reveration of the person becomes mistaken for something else entirely. The respect becomes worship. And note, we could hear the rain up until we enter here. It's silent. Not just silent, it's still. There's rain still falling. We can't hear it. Yeah, the sounds, I did that so that you could see, the sound's not broken. This is entirely on purpose.
You have fought admirably on your journey, cursed undead.
The Queen?
I am Nashandra, Queen of Dranglake. A true monarch carries the weight of their souls. The last king of this land, King Vendrick, as he was called. He found the strength to rule his people, and when the undead were born, cursed, he found more strength to face them. But in the end, he never took the true throne.
Indeed.
Visit Vendrick.
The Queen bade us a mission.
We have no need for two rulers.
And she has nothing more to tell us. And her orders to visit Vendrick, pronounced coldly, without the slightest hint of emotion. It's actually a very good bit of detail that she's not truly bothered by it, and she views you as a potential monarch. And we can start hearing again. We're now away from her. Well, which is disconcerting as all get out. Oh, Pilgrim Belclair. We haven't seen you in quite a while. Let's see, is there anyone else who would be willing to help? The fact that it's so quiet around the Queen is one of those fun little story moments that people can miss pretty easily. And a lot of people mistake for being not on purpose, when it very, very much is. It's telling you the exact kind of being Nashandra is. It's the reason the Chancellor makes sure to describe her in the particular way he does. Okay. Looks like we're gonna have to... Okay. Alright, we'll pop the Rouge Water just because it's free healing. Alright. Belclair. Time for a boss. And a bit of a repeat, actually. Ladies and gentlemen, the Dragon Riders, the elite knights of Vendrick. Yep. Ow. Alright. Yep. Ow. Okay. Yep. Alright. Heal up. Okay. Now let's try this again. Ow. Alright. Heal up. Yep. Okay. Wait for it. Okay, he went. The other one came down. So now we can start working on them. Yeah. Yeah. The double Dragon Rider fight is rough. But once you can turn it into a 2-on-1, you're fine. And it looks like Belclair will have that in a moment. Yep, first one down, now it's 2-on-1. And I could take whatever you dish out on 1-on-1. Yeah, they now have access to the guard break, but I've got enough stamina to be able to hold my own. Yep. And all I gotta do is distract him long enough so Belclair can get more of those soul spears out. Because unfortunately, I don't get unlimited casts like her. There we go. Now it is worth noting, this is a whole story thing as well. Vendrick's Hold. This is a treasury filled with gold in pieces. And it was guarded. This is the vault. This is one of the highest points where Vendrick kept the money to fund his entire domains. So, all the jewels, gold, and trinkets that would pay for everything. No surprise he had two of his most trusted and elite guards, the Dragon Riders, guarding it. What should take you by surprise is that the Queen is nearby, but no path of hers leads to this place. In fact, I'm willing to bet she couldn't reach this.
Oh, well met, friend.
Hey.
Good to see you well. Yes. I journeyed from the distant east to perfect my swordsmanship. This sword, it's been in my family for generations. And only a real man. I may face any man, a man, a beast. This land is the right. King's gone. The people have a mad glint in their eye. The land itself is overrun by terrible beasts. No better place to test my sword, eh? This land is the right. King. No.
And indeed. This place is definitely in a mess. But we've made it through Dranglake Castle somewhat. So,
bearer of the seek the lest this.
Alright. So 25 stamina. Yeah, should I pump the strength now? Oh, I might as well. Start pumping the strength again. Get us to the max 50. And of course, we got 2 Dragon Rider souls for obvious reasons. We got another Dragon Rider soul for that fight, basically. Sublime Bone Dust to strengthen our Estus Flask even further. Alright. Now, we've come far enough actually, folks. We are now officially able to see every single bonfire in the game. This is useful because this lets you know where you missed things. And there are several places, now that we're entering the latter half of the game, where this will be very noteworthy. And you see, like here, we're missing 2 of the bonfires in the castle. Alright. Let's push on. There's 2 different ways to go. If you take this upper path, leads you up to this door that has a grate over it, and nothing you can do. There's also 2 snipers up here. There's a sniper up here. One of the Alon Knight Captains. So this is a dead end. For now. So then your other location would be down here. And a switch we can't do anything with. A door? Nope, it's locked. But there's a ladder. And up we go. Up and up and up and up. Vendrick truly didn't want anyone easily attaining anything in his castle. Be aware of that as you move forward. Because now you should be familiar with the trick of this room by now. But that doesn't make it any easier. Which of these statues will wake up? The answer is none of them. So we'll need to figure something else out. And now a unique enemy. A ghost. A pure soul able to lash out at us. Able to be clinging to the walls. Basically, it's another trap. It's the type of enemy that would be perfect if you're spending your time grinding against the walls pressing X. It punishes you for doing so. Ah. Enemies. Well. We haven't seen these mannequins in quite a while. These headless soldiers. With claws of steel. Seeking to shred our flesh. Alright. And once again, the golem turns and activates its switch. The world shakes from its power. Well, something's running. The elevator. But we can't go right back. So we'll have to advance. But an old knight hammer. Decent, a good weapon, but fragile. Kytha's chime and the soul greatsword. The chime, sacred chime blessed by Kytha, goddess of tears. Hex-dedicated catalyst cannot be used to cast miracles. Kytha, the goddess of tears, is known as a compassionate being with us, and that is with us in times of tragedy. But some believe that she is a demoness that guides us towards misfortune. Oh, thank you, but I'm more focused on the story right now, so I don't really need the help. And as far as my soul memory, there you go. About 1 million at this point. I'm taking my time, though. Speaking of, the game is kind enough to give you a little hand here. Sell sword loot. But he's on a timer. That's because this area out here can give some people a little trouble, especially casters. By and large, loot is mostly here for those who rely on magic, which is extremely limited in this game and is quite rough. But it's still a viable way to play. Just be aware, things are going to get rough for you. Oh. Ow. Couldn't remember if you could block the kick. Alright. Yeah, no. Yep. Okay. Oof. Always feels like you're supposed to gonna get hit with that one, but yeah. Just walking to the side is enough for that. Try not to overdo your stamina and underdo it. There's one thing that's major about this game, and it's paying attention to what you need to do. Alright. Alright. And that's a dark breath attack. Just keep working to the right, and you'll be fine. Oh, that's my first miss. There we go. Yep. Gower's Ring of Protection. Why was this carrying that? Let's see. Where is it? Always forget what it looks like. There it is. Gower's Ring of Protection. The ring of the assassin Gower, who killed half a dozen kings and several distinguished clergymen, reduces the damage taken from behind. For an assassin whose life is always at stake, the greatest liability is one's exposed back. So yeah. If you're worried about someone just backstabbing you, that is entirely a possibility. That is an entirely usable ring. And here, another door we can't use. There's quite a few doors in this game you wouldn't be able to use. And here, we actually have a bit of an ambush, whether you realize it or not. Alright, loot's out of time. But, yep, the gargoyle. Haven't seen one of these since the Bastille. Note that they have that the vicious combo attack now. Yep. It's a bit rough. Yep. Yep. And got me on the downward. Yep. Yep, caught me. Okay. Oh well. On the upside, we could just ride the elevator. Yeah, it was only 13,000 souls, and it wasn't that much. What the hell. We'll try and go get our souls back. If we die on it, then we'll take the elevator. Yeah. We'll try and get it back. Otherwise, if we fail, then I'll just write it off. Alright. And yeah, now that the ghost is there, now that you know that the ghost is there, it's not that dangerous. Though, to think that Vendrick was so focused on protecting this place that he would actually bind the souls of his soldiers into the very walls themselves. Think what that had to mean. Yeah. This is how much Vendrick wanted this place protected. Alright. And yeah, there's more of those knights up there, but let's see if I can't get my souls back first. Alright. Alright. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, because if you want to, if they're not going to pay attention. There we go. Alright, there it comes. Yep. Alright. Oh well. Yeah, you're just a little fast. Ow. Yep. Yep. Alright. It's a little rough. Yep, take it on the shield. Yep. Alright. Alright. There we go. Yeah, he's a little rough. I love that it sounds like you're falling in a pool. Alright. You're just landing on some slick steps, but yeah, it sounds like you're falling in a pool. Alright. Hey, this should look familiar. Yep. basically, my suggestion, just shoot him from afar. There we go. Yep. There we go. Nice. And... Yep. Yep. Ghosts in the walls. Pear powder. Flame butterflies. The desert sorceress. Dragon charms. And as you might expect, pulling this switch lowers the gate and allows you to get access to this. And not a mimic. Alright, and Estus Flash Shard, the first we've seen in a while. Oh, pardon me a sec. Alright. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to cut this a little short. Family stuff, but do the family stuff, so at the very least we've unlocked the shortcut and we've made the loop around, so we'll be able to go up the elevator and find out what Vendrick left otherwise hidden behind there next time. So, for now, thank you all for joining me. I have been the Ephemeral One, and this has been more of Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. Thank you all for joining me, and I look forward to seeing you next time on this, or maybe something else. Bye for now, folks. Bye for now.